Give it a second for everything to load up, but I think we're live. Let's let it load up. Just make sure that go live was a hit. Oh, yep, nope, there we are. Cool. What's up, guys? We're actually en route to Wichita. Got a bit of an overnight threat tonight. The big threat is tomorrow. I'm just trying to get out there and get into a position tonight to where I can just scoot on over in the morning and catch tomorrow's threat. But right now I am in extreme southwestern Colorado, heading into Kansas. I just said give me a second to refresh. Oh, okay. Yeah, we do have people. I was going to say, none of the messages were popping up. What's up, Andy, Paige, Grifter, Lucky? Great to see everybody in here. Today's stream, it isn't going to be a ton of chasing, just because storms still haven't fired yet. I really don't know when they will fire. We do have storms up to the north of my location right now, in northeast. Those, we won't see those. What we're looking for is supercells that develop south of that little cluster, and track east-southeast into southern Kansas and Oklahoma tonight. I'm not yet sure how late I'm gonna go, but as of right now, we're planning for 9 or 10 o'clock. Now, if 9 or 10 rolls around and it's really starting to ramp up, then we're gonna keep going. But the idea is to at least get a few hours of sleep tonight before tomorrow's main event, because tomorrow definitely looks like it's going to be a big day. Would not be surprised to see an enhanced risk with a 10% hatched risk for tornadoes tomorrow. Right now, or before I left, it was still a slight risk, 5%, but for mostly eastern Oklahoma and western Arkansas. I don't plan on going to Arkansas. I'm gonna stick with Oklahoma during the day tomorrow, and then start trekking home once we wrap up. Oh, did the Ravens just score? Oh yeah, Derrick Henry right up the gut. Yes, that's what I like to see. So when something to note, I will not lose the chat when I lose Starlink, just because. So I upgraded my personal phone to iPhone 17 Pro Max, and when I was at Verizon, they had a little bundle deal, so they got me an iPad that I actually can connect a cell signal to. So when I lose Starlink in the field, I'm not going to lose chat. I should be able to keep up with you guys throughout the chases now. But I'm still streaming off of a 15 Pro Max. I'm gonna go ahead and put it forward. There really isn't much to see right now. There's really no storms in the area. Go back to the radar real quick. Yeah, radar is still kind of clear. They just issued an MD for the area that I'm getting ready to drive through, so at least have that to look forward to. I have a feeling that that 5% risk that they have out there is probably for after midnight, like after 11 o'clock or midnight. Because if you notice, that 5% pretty much overlaps tomorrow's 5%. But this was definitely one that I wanted to catch. A couple days ago, it wasn't looking as hot, but I still have my eyes glued to tonight. But as we've gotten closer to the event, it's looking more and more like it's going to be a Tuesday thing. I did not see your Chad Lucas. Been pretty preoccupied in the past few days, so I haven't really had a chance to look at Discord. Freddy's not going to be out tonight, but tomorrow he'll be out chasing. Is when it really starts firing off. Well, if that's the case, then there's a really good chance that we're not getting sleep tonight. And if we are, we're getting very, very little of it. You fucking bug. Sorry. All that work of trying to watch my mouth, and then I let it slip there. Super chats aren't working. That's interesting. Might be because I blocked super chats from Paige. Not really though. That's not a thing. You can't block them from people. But I'm not going all the way to Arkansas, Justin. Tonight I'm heading out to Pratt, Kansas, and then tomorrow I'll probably be down closer to Wichita, maybe in Oklahoma, but I'm not planning on going all the way to Arkansas for this. Kind of figure by the time nightfall arrives tomorrow, I think I'm gonna be heading back towards Colorado. I've got a lot that I need to do when I get back. now. So in order to get out to Pratt, it's a 3-hour and 45-minute drive. And I have to go forward a time zone. But yeah, it's not gonna lie, it's looking like the next, at least the next hour is gonna be pretty freaking boring. I'm not gonna lie. That storm off to my north is certainly electric. It's that guy up there. Here, I'll wide angle that so you can catch those lightning bolts in the clouds. Again, that's well to the north. I don't think that we will be. We're not chasing that storm. It's warned for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's just a marginally severe storm. As a matter of fact, I may as well change the radar. Yeah, those storms up north along I-76 and I-80, Colorado, Nebraska. But yeah, those storms are heading north. Actually, the storms that I want to see really aren't doing much of anything yet. But yeah, it's gonna be a long night. We're probably gonna be out till 11 or 12 tonight. But I don't know, it really depends on what the severe mode is this evening and how it's looking. Because if it's underperforming, then I'm gonna call it early and get a full night's sleep. But if we're like really in it, there's tornado warnings all over the place, and we're on some storms, then we are probably gonna stay out. It's gonna be a judgment call. But in the moment. That's going to happen from time to time as I'm watching this game. It looks like Derrick Henry already has more yards in this game than he did last week in against Cleveland. I think he had a total of 23 yards against Cleveland. I'm pretty sure his touchdown run just a few minutes ago was a 25-yarder. Officially in the 2% risk area. I'm not in Towner, Colorado. I'm across the border into Kansas. Just don't have any cities nearby. Lucas, you said you're south of Wichita. Are you chasing tomorrow by any chance? Hey, Abby, great to see you. No worries. There hasn't been anything exciting on stream yet, and I don't anticipate there's going to be anything to even look at over the next hour or so. So you're definitely not late by any means. This is the early bird portion of the stream. I'm currently jetting out east towards Pratt, Kansas. There is a 5% tonight for that area, but so far storms have not initiated. Got some cumuliform type rains going on south of me right now, but there really isn't anything noteworthy out there right now. God, these bugs. Can't get rid of these bugs. Arrival's going to be 10:20. I'm sure once I cross time zones, it'll say 11:20. Yeah, that, by the way, is an FYI for everybody watching right now. We probably won't have anything going on in the next hour. Of course, I do anticipate storms to eventually start firing, but as of right now, it's just nothing's happening. I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to take a moment to call Patrick, because he said that he might come out tomorrow, but didn't get any details from him. So I'm going to give him a call real quick. Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it out there tonight. I think I missed my window of opportunity to get out there. I got hung up with stuff at work, and I'm still in Denver.
Oh,
so I think I'm going to sit this one out.
Well, I mean, tonight wasn't looking good anyway. I'm actually in Kansas now. I'm heading towards Pratt, which is where we posted up on for May 18th.
Yeah. Hey, sorry. Hey, can I call you back later? I got a call that I gotta take.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right. I guess Patrick's not going to be out here tomorrow. It Shit happens. You're not going to make every chase. If he really wanted to, he could book it out towards Pratt, and I could just get a hotel there, and he could make it to Pratt in 5.5 hours. But that would be pushing it the night before a big chase, but it would enable him to make it. So it's all good. Most times when I chase, I don't have partners. I'm just out there, just doing my damn thing. But we have convoyed with Patrick before. We have had him ride along a couple of times as well, including April 5th in Arkansas this year. Passing through Tribune, Kansas. This is out by where I had that photogenic I don't even want to call it a mothership, because literally the day before there was a more photogenic mothership. But yeah, I guess you could call it a mothership, but yeah, out here is where I saw that. It definitely paled in comparison to the one that was out in Oklahoma the night before. There aren't any real storms right now. I'm gonna go ahead and put the game on full screen on my phone. Cool if Malachi Starks could get his first interception here. Oh, freaking arm tackles, man. Oh, hey. What's up?
His shoulder and gets
Hey, not much. Sorry. So yeah, just calling you back. Sorry, I got a date tonight, so depending on how late I'm out, I might catch up with you tomorrow. Might not, so we'll see how things go.
I'm heading out to Pratt tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna stay there or if I'm gonna keep following this stuff east. It really depends on what the storm mode ends up being tonight, but so it
looks like it's going to be a big old bow echo from what I can see, or just big MCS.
Right. They were talking about the MCS and that storms were going to try and fire east of the MCS, and those were the ones that were going to be tornadic tonight. That, again, tonight's such a low end threat compared to tomorrow. Now, if you wanted to jet on out and crash at a hotel room, I get tonight. Like if you do end up jetting out tonight or whatnot. We'll coordinate that later. But
yeah, I like I said, I don't know how late I expect to be out tonight. So like, yeah, because if I end up being super, like if I end up, getting back at like 11 tonight, then I'm absolutely not driving to Kansas tonight. I'll sit this one out.
Right.
But if it ends up being short, and I'm out of here in like 2 hours, and I'll try to catch up to you, or at least try to get up to somewhere in Kansas tonight so I can off at the rest of. Wow, I am looking at a absolutely wild shelf cloud hill here in Denver right now. There's a front coming through right now for sure. This is actually a pretty crazy looking shelf.
Yeah, actually, that front is supposed to be tonight's storms for Nebraska.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, because this thing's actually got some. This thing's got some crawlers on it. It's a cold front. I wasn't expecting this to be to have quite such a like. I'll send you a picture, but this got a really dramatic looking shelf on it. I'm about to get rained on here.
Yeah, this actually later on tonight up in Nebraska, there's a 2% risk for the storms off from this.
Yeah, I saw they also got a 2% up in Minnesota and Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the overnight for Kansas. Kansas, Oklahoma. They upgraded that to a 5%.
Yeah, I did see that. That's why I'm heading to Pratt, because that's like the very edge of it. I think that 5% is for after midnight.
I was looking at. I was pulling soundings
for your day too.
Yeah, I was pulling soundings for some PDS tours in there off of the NOM. So
yep.
I wouldn't be surprised if we got some spin ups after midnight tonight.
Yeah. I haven't yet decided if I'm gonna be streaming all night into tomorrow, or if I'm gonna be able to step away for a few hours, get some sleep. But
I would honestly save it. You're not gonna have a lot of viewers, and I think honestly, you're probably gonna want to save it for tomorrow. I did like a dead middle of night storm chase once, and I didn't get any eyes on that tornado. Like I didn't see nothing when I did that one. It was a fun chase, but I didn't see shit. I chased the night before that 10% that didn't produce anything out in Iowa. I chased I caught a tornado warned storm like in the middle of the night out between Des Moines and in Omaha. Yeah, it was a fun chase, but I didn't see shit. What I'm gonna text you a picture of this shelf. This shelf is looking wild, dude. I don't think I've seen a big shelf like this in Denver Metro in a long time. It's pretty cool. Yeah. This is we're definitely gonna get rained on here. But anyways, I got a thing to do. So I will text you as soon as I'll let you know if I'm gonna make it out to Oklahoma tonight.
Yeah, if you do, you can definitely crash at whatever hotel I end up getting.
Yeah, I will let you know. I definitely think that up there in the Ozarks is probably going to be where the real tornado threat is tomorrow. As much as I'd like to stay on the Oklahoma side of things, I definitely think tomorrow's going to be an Arkansas day. So we'll have to see. We'll see how much ground I can cover tonight. Otherwise, I'm going to bounce, dude. But I will send you a text and give you a call as soon as I am done tonight. So I'll let you know.
Sounds good, man.
All right, drive safe, dude. I'll talk to you later.
All right, man.
Peace.
Peace. Oh, was that David Montgomery? Yep. Jameer Gibbs, David Montgomery. Those two are both RB1 caliber players. Alright, so you guys heard it. Patrick may or may not come out tomorrow night, or tomorrow. If he does, he's probably gonna blast east overnight tonight. But just the way he sounds, I think he's counting tomorrow out, which I don't blame him. You know, it's a long way to go for somebody that hasn't left yet. It would probably take him 5.5 hours if he leaves at some point tonight. I think once he realizes that tomorrow's probably going to be a 10 hatched, he's probably going to want to jet out. You know, I had to really fight myself to get out the door today because I don't know, I just hit a wall today. Like, I hit my I don't feel like it wall, and you know, the whole time I'm trying to push myself out the door, I'm just like, I don't feel like going. I finally got myself out an hour later than I really wanted to leave, but you know, at the same time, we probably got out at the right time because there isn't anything going on right now. You got this shelved out storm to the north, but don't have anything really going in the forecast area right now. Detroit's about to score. Going to lose all our daylight here in the next 15 minutes. But something I learned from last stream was that if I'm zoomed out to wide angle at night, I typically lose the majority of my picture, but if I zoom in to 1x, it picks up the light from my headlights and it balances the rest of the picture. So you know, after dark, it's always going to be on, you know, normal view or zoomed in even farther. At least that might us to continue streaming into the night. I do have plans on getting better cameras. That way, nighttime viewing shouldn't be an issue. But until then, we'll have those issues. Ideally, I'd like to have that resolved prior to next chase season. Yeah, honestly, chasing in Dixie is not it's not something that I like to do. Mostly because of that limited visibility. I've chased Dixie twice, and I was scared both times. Just because, on either side of the road, you've got these thick trees that you can't see anything through. You can't see the sky. The sky is, pretty much blocked off. But something that I did pick up a few weeks ago was just a very small little practice drone. So with practice, I'll probably start getting out to Dixie more. But I've got about 5 or 6 months to really work with it and try and train myself on it. I've got a lot of things planned for the channel during the off season. Flying the drone, getting a kind of setting up a display, getting a new template in for the stream, having additional displays for temperature, dew point, and time. Have additional equipment that I'd like to purchase. I can't even remember half of the things that I wanted to do this off season, but I have a list at home. I can't think of that list right now. My brain is so cooked. Also keeping a close eye on that. So there's 2 spots in the Atlantic right now that are being watched, aside from Gabrielle, which is currently fishing off to the north and soon turning to the northeast. You have a red area that's marked at 80%. That's going to be another fish storm. Then you have an area just south of that will, I think it was last at 60%. But that one has a better chance of affecting the U.S. southeast coast. So definitely going to have to keep an eye on that. depending on the timing of that storm, I may or may not, or timing and strength of that storm, I may or may not make the trek to the U.S. East Coast for it. But a couple of factors are going to be determinant on whether or not I end up chasing that. Looks like we got a little bit of lightning up ahead. That's not nothing. Lamar with a pretty sick pass there. Henry gets it up to the 1.5 yard line. Hey, this is a shootout. This game, man. I mean, I'm a little biased. I'm gonna sit here and say this is your Super Bowl preview, Ravens Lions. But might not be much of a preview because, in my opinion, Green Bay looks way better than the Lions do. As long as actually Green Bay, for me, it's a split between Green Bay and Chicago. Because for me, Caleb Williams, he had kind of his lowest low was the Thanksgiving game when he had terrible clock management. Had a chance of winning the game, but his terrible clock management caused them to lose. That guy had the most room to grow this offseason, and it really seems like he has. He's like, for a year 2 QB, Caleb is in pro form right now. So honestly, it's going to be it's kind of a toss-up right now for me between 3 different teams in the NFC. I've got the Lions, I've got the Packers, and I've got the Bears. All 3 of them look like solid squads this year. In the AFC, I got my Ravens. Also got the Bills. The Bills. Josh Allen is absolutely smoking the competition this year. He looks even more confident than he did last season. And then, who else? Who else in the AFC is worth watching right now? Definitely gonna have to stop at the gas station whenever we do start like chasing because I got a lot of bugs on my windshield now. Like that one. Smoke that mother like a Thanksgiving turkey. good sign that there's that lightning there. You know, maybe we'll start getting more initiation. Fourth and goal. Oh, Lamar, what are you doing? I hate that. Every time they run that goal line play where they shuffle immediately, where Lamar does not sit in the pocket, like... I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of that play. It's literally the play where Mark Andrews dropped the 2-point conversion and we lost the playoff game. It's literally the same play. They ran that same play 5 times last year. It converted once. They've run that twice now this year and it hasn't converted yet. They got to chill with that play. Lions Ravens would feed families. I'm pretty biased on as far as AFC teams go. Obviously a big time Ravens fan. Cincinnati is still a team to watch even with Joe Burrow out. Because Jake Browning is a phenomenal backup. He's definitely a start. He's definitely a starting caliber quarterback. But it should be relatively easy for the Ravens to win the AFC North this year. Because Steelers with Aaron Rodgers, like it's kind of like Cleveland with Joe Flacco. Like Rodgers isn't what he used to be. Who else is there in the AFC? I can't even think of teams right now. The Titans are scrubs. Broncos. The Broncos are pretty solid too. And actually, I need to add a fourth NFC team that's really exciting right now is the Seahawks. Those guys are killing it out there. They literally put up all of their points in their game yesterday. They put all of their points up in the first half. I think they had 44 total points. I think it was all scored in the first half. Well, the original Browns are now all retired, so now it was crazy. Like we took that team in 1996 and our fourth year of having them, we won a Super Bowl with them. But I mean, the same heartbreak you felt in Cleveland when the Browns left for Baltimore was the same heartbreak we felt in Baltimore when the Colts left for Indianapolis. Because, you know, the Colts did get Baltimore a championship ring. Most people know that the Ravens are 2 for 2 in the Super Bowl. But what they don't know is that Baltimore is essentially 3 for 3 in the Super Bowl. Because we have that one ring with the Colts, the Baltimore Colts. That fact alone is something that a lot of people don't know, is that the Colts were originally a Baltimore team. About 170 miles away from Pratt, Kansas. So I'll be there in under 3 hours. The question is whether I'm going to be chasing at that time, or if I'm going to be laying my head to rest for the night. Going to be it looks like at least the next 45 minutes are probably going to be dry. This storm off to the north though is very electric. I know exactly what you mean. Now, if I was in those shoes, I'd be asking for the same thing. You know. Honestly, I'm just waiting on Cleveland to unfuck their quarterback room. They're legitimately a solid quarterback away from having that team. I mean, they had an absolute dog in Baker Mayfield before they let him slip to Tampa. But, I mean, Baker was always him. Baker was him. I mean, they've also had a history of selecting really, really stupid draft picks, like Johnny Manziel. They should have known that he was going to be Mr. Party Boy right off the bat. I think that's our one saving grace right now, is that we got some pretty cool lightning off to the north, but that's really the only game in town right now, storm-wise. that D-Hop? DeAndre Hopkins. Wow. That's a hell of a catch. D-Hop just drew the pass interference flag. Nice. Get the ball on the one. Is going off behind me. Touchdown! Let's go! Was that Bateman? Hell yeah. Rashad Bateman. That's my guy. Definitely not allowed to have the volume up for this. Chat's definitely chilling here. It's I mean, we don't have a whole lot going on right now, so yeah, it's pretty chill. Oh, me personally, staying glued to this Ravens game, as well as the drive. Mostly the game though, or sorry, mostly the drive though. Honestly, I expect it to be chill for at least the next hour and a half. Up until we start getting our more robust convection initiation. Yeah, if you guys got places to be, definitely be there. It's gonna be a little while before we get on storms that are worth chasing, at least. Yeah, it's really not much initiating right now. Lightning we were getting to the south is now kind of just shifted. Actually, it's just dissolved. I definitely don't think it's going to be like this all night. We should get some decent storms here in the next couple of hours. The dews are definitely there. Like, I'm looking at mid 60s to low 70s dew points right now. So, the Cape is definitely there. I think it really comes down to wind shear is probably an issue right now. Probably going to have a low-level jet arrive later tonight. That'll help crank out some new initiation. I think to my south we're starting to get that initiation, but and it would be directly ahead of us. So if we start seeing lightning ahead of us, it's a good sign. I'm looking at two individual cells. There's one, like, maybe 20 miles north of the Oklahoma border. And then there's one, another 20 miles north of that. The closest one to me is 15 miles to myself, which I'm going to cut that distance in half before I turn back to the east. Yeah, I thought about pushing the stream back a couple hours and going live late, but you know, I figured we might as well go live earlier. If something happens, great. If not, you know, it's, you know, not a case where I'm just pushing the time back and then canceling. Because I know people get upset when we inevitably have to push our chases back. Might as well just include the drive out in this stream and hope for the best. Well, once I have a better idea of what tomorrow's looking like, I'll get tomorrow's stream scheduled. Did not intend for this stream to just be a ride along. I'm sincerely hoping that we get some convection that we can at least chase into the night. I find a gas station, I'm gonna take care of these bugs, because, you know, even at night it's affecting the picture. Idea where my next city is going to be. And then it just appeared in the night horizon in front of me. Looks like a little flight line over there to the left. Yeah, that actually might be a little private runway. Sounds good, love. Have fun lurking. Ah, okay. it already rained here. Casey's on the left. Alright, I'm going to grab gas and get the windshield cleaned off, and then we'll be back on our way. Alright, be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back.
So third down coming up. Instead, they managed to throw it out there. As you're looking at the numbers tonight, only one incompletion. Lamar Jackson has the best passer rating. That's a take into account.
Well, if the date's going well, then you know, can't ask for a better night out. Much rather you have your date experience, and yeah, you know, I've definitely been one to omit a chase for a date. So, I mean, I wouldn't blame you one bit if that's what you want to do. It's absolutely worth the trade-off. Come on, man. Trying Wi-Fi. It's gonna take a minute for Starlink to kick back in. Cluster down in Moscow, Kansas. $50 to 55 mile an hour winds. So that's looking like nothing. This storm off to the north is still cranking out a ton of lightning. Oh, matter of fact, no. Mandrews, nice catch. Nice grab. A solid 20-yard play. Lamar to Mark Andrews. Ravens got a touchdown there. Nice. Who was it to? Oh, Mandrews. Hell yeah. So glad Marky Mark got his touchdown. I got 140 miles to go till Pratt. Till I'm within our 5% risk box. So those SPC reports, they're more of a guideline than anything. They're not. You don't. I mean, certain people do, but you're not supposed to just rely on the Storm Prediction Center forecast to choose your target area off of. A lot of stuff that goes into it. For me, it's like helicity tracks, and I'm looking for. I guess I'm looking for consistency between the models when it comes to the reflectivity pools. close to that pool, but you know, if I'm trying to do something on the spot, then I'm pulling hallucinate tracks. If I've got more time, I'm looking at temperatures, dew points, wind shear. Sketchy, I couldn't see anything. Did Luke just kick another one out of bounds? Is Detroit getting the ball on the 40? Seeing that they're showing his face, it's probably, yep, kick out of bounds. Gonna find a dirt road to just point north at this storm for a bit, because I want to sit back and watch the Ravens game for a little bit. I mean, not really though. You know, watch a scene here and there, but you know, mostly it's focusing on the chase. Is that Gibbs? Alright, time to look at the radar. Looking like a lot of the development is in the Oklahoma Panhandle. That tells me that, you know, with the exception of this storm to my north, I'm probably not going to see any storms for an hour. So if you guys have anything going on over the next hour that you can step away for, I would definitely recommend stepping away for that hour, because until then, we're probably not going to have much of anything going on stream right now. Yeah. So it's a guilt-free moment to step away. That's not saying that that there's ever a non-guilt-free way or moment to step away. It's always guilt-free. Appreciate everybody that's tuned in and that's staying around, hanging out. Also appreciate everybody that stopped in for a moment. Commercial break can't be good. I'm assuming that means the Lions probably just tied it up. Looks like I'm gonna be 3-0 on fantasy. Just beat, I guess I'm still in the process of beating Edgar O'Neill this week. Beat Jordan Hall week 1. I don't remember who I played last week. That's who it was. So I beat Jordan Hall week 1, I beat Aaron Rigsby week 2, and I'm beating Edgar O'Neill right this week. So far so good with regard to not coming in last and not having to, on the right track for not having to do a loser punishment. certainly hoping that these storms do end up firing, but in the event that they don't, I may end up having a wrap up in the next couple of hours. I'm tempted to keep it running for a large portion of the night, but if we're not getting anything severe, then I'll probably just skip it and just focus on tomorrow. I'm in no rush to end it now. It's we've been going for 2 hours and 45 minutes now. I have another 2 hours left in my drive. But I have another 2 hours left in my drive to Pratt. The thing here is if I get to Pratt and it's still looking like there's not a whole lot going on, then I'll probably end the stream and just get a night's sleep in Pratt, and then prioritize everything for tomorrow. But if there are storms, then we're going to continue into the night. Rib Crib. Now that's a good name for a restaurant. Alright, so this is looking south. As you can tell, my southern storm is actually starting to ramp up. So we may actually have something to chase here in about a half an hour. While I'm sitting at this light, you can watch the lightning. Of course, it's I got a crazy glare here. amazing. The Ravens had a 7-point lead, and now the Lions are about to take it the other way. Still seeing the lightning off to the south, so should still be in business for at least that storm. Actually, matter of fact, I'm probably in a good spot right now to just wait for this storm to get to me. If I can find a dirt road here off to the right. Garden City Regional Airport. Let me not turn in there. Yeah, I'm just to the southeast of Garden City. gonna pull over up here. Nope, I'm still in the airfield's property. I don't wanna chill here. But you can see this storm really popping off. I don't want to hang out too close to an airport. Just looking for a field at this point. This is like within a mile, but I think this is going to be a better spot. Even though it's somebody's. Oh. So that's off to my north. Now this guy over here is off to my southeast, or southwest, sorry. And that's the storm that's heading this way. And they've severe warned it. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, marginally severe storm. Here, actually, let me get to where that fence isn't in the way. There we go. That looks like a storm. Pretty decent storm. Too far away in this moment to really tell how high of a base it has. But this lightning is actually allowing an opportunity to see some decent structure. Yeah, as long as I have it zoomed in. I'll zoom it back out to the 1x. Lots of zippy zaps, yeah. Tons of that. Okay, so that illuminated the base a little bit. It's pretty high. It's not quite low enough to start spitting out tornadoes or anything, but it's got a solid base. It's got great structure. It's got a decent inflow tail on it. So I definitely don't think this is a nothing burger storm. I'm gonna step out real quick. Snag a video of this because it's beautiful structure. Yep. It's a decent storm.
That's the fourth Lions sack, and for Nowoski, his first of the year, it's 3rd and 13.
right, what do we got? Our storm is getting pretty close. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a moment to do my code yellow real quick before it starts raining on me. Well, this storm does have really good structure to it. Yeah, this storm does have great structure to it. Be interesting to see if it can wrap up into anything. But it's literally this storm, and then I've got another one that I can get farther east for. Probably getting into the Dodge City area. I'm going to wait for this storm to get caught up to me. See what it ends up doing. I mean, it still has a solid inflow tail to it. It's just my issue with it is it has a higher base. You know, perhaps it still has a chance to go surface based, but as of right now, it's a pretty elevated storm. Why am I using that radar? I should be using the Dodge City radar. What the heck? Yeah, know. I'm going to drive up a little bit. That's better. Because now, yeah, you can definitely tell that's a supercell. Oh, sweet. Detroit just punted it to us. I do think the storm's got a peculiar shape to it, but that is pretty close to being your textbook supercell there. Yeah, a couple of things that make this a textbook storm. You have your textbook clear slot up top, and then you have your textbook inflow tail on the left-hand side there. So that inflow tail is generally the direction that the storm is flowing in. And you should gradually start to see a right to left motion in this. Maybe it is going surface base after all. What's this doing? Man. Henry's coughed up 2 fumbles this year. That sucks. Oh, Andy, we're just waiting on this storm to catch up to us. It's kind of the only game in town right now. I have another storm behind it, but probably won't see it for a couple of hours at least. I'm waiting to see if this storm goes surface-based, and if it does, then we'll have a chance at seeing a tornado. But right now, it's just your average marginally severe storm with 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail. But we're gonna chill on this for a little bit. I still have 2 hours to drive. I'm not ready to push it yet. But I did want to give these storms a chance to initiate and try to do something. Don't see anything that's screaming, hey, tornado imminent or anything like that, but at least right now we have stuff to watch. But yeah, this storm should be on us within the next 30 minutes. 20 to 30 minutes. And then as it's crossing over my position, I'm going to hit the road again and start driving east on it. And that way I'll at least be on the south side of the storm and, able to look out the driver's side window. Oh yeah, no, it definitely does look beautiful. I'm not, that's not a complaint on my end by any means, but it's just not looking, at least at this moment, it's not looking terribly good. Actually, if I knew any better, this storm is looking like it's about to conduct a left-right split. It looks like it, but also that side that would be the right split also looks like it's dissipating, but the left side still looks like it's building up, so hard to say what this storm is going to end up doing. If I'm not mistaken, that's a shelf cloud. No, it's not. It's not a shelf cloud. It just looks really cool. Yeah, none of this is screaming tornado or anything like that. But it also just this storm just kind of started going in the last 30 minutes. I gotta give it some time to mature. That's pretty cool lightning. Damn, I feel bad for everybody that's in Baltimore right now watching this game. kind of how I figured it was going to be. It was going to end up being a shootout. Not gonna lie, Zay Flowers looks like Pepe the Frog, the meme. It's look good. Ugh. What, is this storm dying? I've noticed the lightning on it is slowing down. It looks like it's expanding. It doesn't look as good. Nice. I think this storm is dying. Yeah, unfortunately, these storms are not sustaining themselves right now. This storm is dying. I'm gonna go ahead and start hitting the road again towards Pratt. I get there at about midnight. Actually, matter of fact, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna watch the last 2 minutes of this game. Seeing if Lamar can tie this thing up. Oh wait, are the Lions going for it on fourth? Of course, the stream craps out. Oh, shit. Looks like the Lions just put the Ravens away with that. Yeah, unfortunately, the storm has just kind of keeled over. Oh. That's the ball game. David Montgomery scores a touchdown. That's it. That's it. I've seen enough. Ravens lose. The second most points in the fantasy league this week. Want to know who had the most? Freddie. Freddie's absolutely killing it in fantasy. Yeah, R.I.P. Ravens. It's all good. 1-2 isn't a bad start. Yep, this storm just totally shit the bed. So, all right, I'm gonna start punching it towards Pratt. Yeah, I wanted to catch that last couple of minutes. I thought the Lions were gonna punt it, which, I mean, there's no way that they wanted to give Lamar a second chance. So they went and ran a kind of a trick play that was disguised as a run, on 4th and 2, and ended up getting 23 yards, which put the Ravens away. It sucks, but it's just a game. There's a lot of people that are like, football is life, football is gospel, whatnot. I'm just really glad because 10 years ago that was me. 10 years ago I used to let football ruin my whole life, ruin my day. Now I can just let it go. There's no better way to live when you can just let things go like that. Things that don't really matter. It's entertainment, nothing more. I'm telling you, this is easily a preview for postseason. I definitely expect the Lions to be in the playoffs. Eagles will definitely be there. I think Philadelphia is finally in a space to where they're kind of in dynasty mode, kind of like the Ravens are right now. They built a team around Lamar, just like the Eagles built a team around Jalen Hurts. And what they've got going right now is certainly working in their favor. I'm pretty sure the Eagles are 3-0 now. Yeah, I used to be the same way. Like when I was in college, we used to have big game day parties, like Thursday evenings and all day Sunday, and then Monday evenings. It was fun in college. Nowadays, now that I have a lot less people to watch the games with, it's just go out for the game. After the game's over, I'm out of football mode already. Even playing fantasy, it's not as intensive as it used to be. Fantasy football used to be this whole thing, like I would study for a couple days out of the week, study players, study different teams, study playbooks. Now it's just I have an understanding of who's out there, who the players are, but it's a lot less research intensive. So what you're hearing on the glass is rain. getting little rain droplets from that storm we were watching to our south. We'll be getting to Pratt, Kansas at midnight. So I think we're gonna figure out real quick if we're gonna push on through the night or if we're just gonna, get our sleep and carry on into tomorrow. Tonight, I'm definitely going to use the hotel option whenever I do end up getting a room, or whenever I do end up, wrapping up. I'm going to definitely get a hotel room. Tomorrow night, tomorrow night's another story. So tomorrow we have the chase, and then tomorrow night, it really depends on what my westward progression is, but I might end up staying a night in the car tomorrow night. That's not important because I won't have a chase day ahead on Wednesday. Gonna put any limits on progression tonight, and there's definitely no limit as to how far east I'm gonna go to chase tomorrow. I just wish that I would have created my stream for tomorrow before leaving. I can do it at the hotel room tonight. It's all good. Great to see you, man. So I gotta be honest, I've been keeping this stream going because 11 o'clock p.m., which is in about 40 minutes here, is the golden hour for at least storms tonight. No, I haven't seen anything yet. Honestly, I was expecting there to be more storms by this point, but I guess the convective inhibition is so strong right now that you're really only getting a couple squeak through, and they're just marginally severe. So, no. So far, haven't really seen anything. You know, had a decent nighttime structure on a storm, but you know, as I was sitting there letting it approach, it just started dying out. So that's been the only action so far. And honestly, you know, with how things are looking on radar right now, it's, you know, hard to say that anything's going to happen today. I mean, once I get to like Greensburg, you know, there should be another storm pushing up into the area, but you know, until that point, I don't really see anything popping up. I am continuing this trip tonight. I have an hour and 40 minutes left until I get to Pratt, Kansas. Pratt is where I was initially posted up for the May 18th chase, when I had my near miss with the Grinnell EF3 tornado. I mean, when I say near miss, I mean like 25 yards difference, and I would have been inside the tornado and probably dead. I was stuck on a dirt road, only able to go about 5 miles an hour because I had bald tires. I did it to myself, guys. That whole Grinnell thing, that was my fault. 100% through and through on me. But yeah, so an hour and 40 minutes and I'll be in Pratt. And by then we'll probably be dealing with this southern storm. I guess in about an hour and 40 minutes, I'll be able to tell if I'm gonna keep pushing east tonight or if I'm just gonna get a room and call it. Didn't really expect there to be a whole lot of people watching tonight just because, well, right now it's after midnight on the East Coast. And it's pretty damn late everywhere else. But yeah, I'm going to keep this going for the next hour and a half. And if we do have storms pop up, great. We'll go out and chase them. If not, then we'll call it a night and start early in the morning tomorrow. not think that I would just be doing a ride-along stream today. Kind of weird. I don't typically like streaming when there's nothing going on. I think we're gonna finish off this hour and a half, and I guess I'm gonna keep an eye out on that storm to the south to see if it ends up meeting up with us at any point. But other than that, I don't really see today going. I don't know. We are starting to get. It looks like we are starting to get some development out ahead of this cluster. So I don't know. Right now it doesn't look like much, but give it a half an hour, and we might actually be in business. We are almost at that 11 o'clock golden hour. Last couple of frames is where you really start to see those it's nothing, no thunderstorms or anything, but you're starting to see those green spots pop out or pop up out ahead of this MCS. So and that's essentially what this 5% is for tonight. It's all good, but I like to keep my I like to keep my video output related to the stream. If I wanted to do ride-along streams, this would be called the ride-along to a target, but I don't know. When it comes to ride-alongs, I typically don't do them because I like jamming out to my music all the way up until chase time. As a matter of fact, I'm probably, after I wrap this stream up, I'm probably going to go back and change the title and just put Ride Along. That MCS is heading in my direction, and the direction that I'm heading in should put me on a collision course with that cluster. But what I want to do is be in a position to intercept the storms that are firing ahead of the cluster. yeah, tomorrow. So basically, this whole thing this whole low pressure system that's out there spinning right now is supposed to crank up severe storms tonight, and there's really no break from there. So I need to make sure that where I do end up resting my head tonight, it puts me far enough east to where I can just start where I am in the morning. But yeah, once these storms get cranking, there's not going to be a stop anytime soon. Might be a solid 18 hours of tornadic thunderstorms. Also curious about how that severe threat in Nebraska unfolded. I guess it's unfolding right now, so there's no post-chase retrospect up there yet. It's kind of ongoing, but doesn't look like anything crazy is going on up there right now. What's everybody in chat getting up to tonight? No, we have a handful of people still here. If I wasn't chasing tonight, I would literally just be sitting around gaming or applying at jobs. That's, yeah. But instead, I'm out here doing this because this is my favorite thing in the world to do. And I will drive thousands upon thousands of miles to do it. But I know that a lot of people that watch these streams don't share that passion, so anxious to hear what everybody else's night's looking like, if people are still here. Chilling. got an exam coming up. I'm trying to get happy to study. That's great. Are you prioritizing the Arkansas side of the threat tomorrow, or are you coming out to Oklahoma for the earlier portion? Wouldn't blame you for either approach. Arkansas mainly, yeah. That's typically what I do. Like if I have a threat that's splitting Colorado and Kansas, like I'm not pushing into Kansas. I typically just stay in Colorado and then call it once everything's out of Colorado. But and for me, that's just a means of saving resources and ensuring that I'm not overspending for chasing. I'm in Dodge City now. Which means if I really wanted it, there's literally 2 hot food places here. There's McDonald's and there's a Taco Bell. At least that's all I remember. There's like actual restaurants here, but as far as fast food is concerned, those are your only options. Russellville? Not entirely sure where that is on the map, but I'll definitely look into that tonight. Actually, that's right on the border, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, be interesting to see how today shakes out. Tomorrow, rather. South side of Dodge City. I-40, yeah, that's a good call. Just west. Okay, I know where Fort Smith is. did not know there was a Holiday Inn in Dodge City, but it's nice to know. Storms, you know you want to creep up on me. night, Abby. Hope you have a great rest of your night and sleep well. And hope to see you tomorrow. I realize that the majority of everybody here is a mod, so I wanted to take a moment now and give a shout out to the mods. Thank you all for doing the thing, for killing it as you always do. I know it was a very inactive stream, but I really appreciate your tenacity and sticking through it regardless of the inactivity. So guys, you're all incredible. Love you guys, and really appreciate everything that you guys do for the channel. But yeah, definitely don't feel inclined to hang out any longer than you want to. I'm grateful to have you guys here, and grateful that we had the opportunity to hang out this evening. Tomorrow's going to be a little bit more intensive. We're going to have a lot more storms to cover. There's going to be a lot more to do tomorrow. And I may have less opportunities to read and communicate with chat. So I'm definitely glad that we had the opportunity to hang out this evening. Yeah, get it. Let it rip. That sounds sexy. But yeah, definitely prioritize your individual lives now. It's probably not going to see much of anything over the next hour. So if you've got other things to occupy your time, definitely do that. I think that I'm gonna make it a thing to wrap the stream. In about a half an hour, if there's nothing going on. The storm, basically what I saw popping up, it wasn't much of anything, and tonight's mode is linear, so I'm not thinking that there's going to be much of anything to see tonight. I'm on my last stretch of highway, going into Pratt. I've got 69 miles to go, and then I'm there. So basically an hour. And unless this complex to the south decides to start spitting out supercells, I think it's gonna end up being an early night for me too. Tomorrow I'm probably going to go live right after I wake up and grab something to eat. So tomorrow's stream will probably be a long one. Would not be surprised if we go for 8 or 9 hours tomorrow. Mostly because we're going to be starting first thing in the morning, and then we're going to be ending probably right around sunset. I'll definitely get a decent night's sleep tonight. I'll get at least 6 hours tonight, regardless of where I end up staying. But I think what I'm gonna end up doing is pushing even farther east tonight. Get into Pratt in an hour. But then from there, I think I don't know where I'm gonna go. Yeah, it might not be a terrible idea to push all the way to Wichita. Because that'll at least get me as far east as I need to be tomorrow. Well, almost as far east. I mean, it'll be a good starting point if I do end up going to Wichita. I think it should only be another 50 minutes to the east of Pratt. So that wouldn't be a terrible spot to call it a night and be situated for tomorrow's chase. Also, haven't heard anything from Jordan Hall. I know he went over to the Philippines to intercept the Super Typhoon, Ragasa or whatever it is. Haven't heard any updates from him. He sent an audio message in the group chat last night, and it was just the wind howling. Today had to be a whole different kind of beast. Last I heard, that storm had 175 mile an hour winds. Once I complete this turn, I'm going to punch in Wichita. I think Pratt is a great place to hang my head, but if I can get all the way out to Wichita tonight, then that'll set me up perfectly for tomorrow's chase. Start to see that southern storm, all that lightning down to the south. All right, I'm gonna exit these directions, search Wichita, Kansas. yeah, it's just another. It's 2 hours and 15 minutes. And it's literally just the same highway, it just doubles my distance. Oh shit. I get to Pratt at shortly before midnight, and I get to Wichita shortly after 1. The lightning starting to pick up to the south, so maybe that's a sign of things to come. Yeah, it really did just all go linear. It's kind of how it was oriented before, but I mean, now it's straight up just it's not even a severe wind bag at this point. I would say 45, 50 mile an hour winds in that. Nothing crazy. But I also think that we'll get some prefrontals popping up ahead of this line. And I if there are any, then that's going to be what I target tonight. But at this point, I'm just trying to get into Wichita. I think there's one cell in there that I would I don't even think so. Never mind. Forget what I was even saying about that. What the MD says. So this convection is basically so there's a chance for severe weather from this convection, but all this convection should be out of the area by midday. So this is what basically tomorrow's forecast hinges upon, is how quickly this cluster can get out of the area. If you can get out in the morning, then diurnal heating should be exactly what's needed for tornadoes tomorrow. But if it takes its time and exits the region later, then it may inhibit tomorrow's storms. Yeah. boundary for tomorrow, yeah. Which, ultimately, if this boundary sets up this far south, then tomorrow's risk might even expand farther southward. I got 2 hours to go to get to Wichita. If there's a gas station up here, I'm going to make that stop. Because I'm sitting at just above half the tank. Yeah, more south and east. Yeah, that's my thinking too. I think even eastern Arkansas can get in on the action tomorrow evening. Yeah, I totally thought that it would have been enhanced by now, but watch it be the, what is it, the 11 a.m. update. It's always the day of where they make the categorical changes, and you know, they've been doing a lot of shifting lately on day one. I guess there isn't a gas station here. So much for that. Maybe I'll get one on this side. Probably not, though. funny? How you doing? Hey, are you Justin? Are you noting that that couplet down near what is it? To the northwest of Englewood, Kansas? Kind of in a weird spot, not smack dab in the middle of that cluster. It's hard to tell if that's something worth keeping an eye on or not. I mean, it's I don't think that it is, but it's weird that it's there. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing is that little couplet in there. The SPC was saying that there is a 1 kilometer vortex just ahead of that, so actually that wouldn't surprise me if it turned into something. I'm pushing into the 5% risk now. Yeah. Like I do have a gas station coming up here on the right hand side, so I'm gonna have to make that stop. No, that is if it's an actual gas station. Right now I'm just seeing a red light over top of a green light. It may just be something else, but oh yeah, that is something else. But I do see a gas station on the left side. Oh yeah, that was a Best Western sign that I saw before. Nope. It was a gas station. I'm going to stick with this one on the right hand side here. The other one was closed anyway, so I do need to go in. Code yellow and all that. gonna take a 5-minute little rest break. Be back. Well, it was closed inside, so I had to go around back. It's all right. It's a weird little couplet in there. It's just kind of in that mess. Like, I don't think that's really anything to watch. You're back. Yeah. I am back. I am also... Oh, this is Greensburg. How about that? This this is the town that got basically wiped off the map back in the 2010s. Grab one more energy drink for tonight. One mo. hope that... Oh, God. Did I just make it worse? Yeah, I made it worse. Give me a second. What's up, Gold Coast? Hello from Australia. Wow. It's a long ways away. All right. Back to it. Shoot. Where are my directions? There we go. It's very, very humid here, by the way. Like 69 degrees here. But, oh shoot, I didn't realize I was still in the town. Yeah, 69 degrees here, but the dew point is damn near close to that. It's probably 67 here. Actually, I should know the exact dew point. Oh. Maybe not. Well, farther downstream, the dew point is also 69 degrees, so we have run into little pockets of fog, so it could be because the temperature is right at the dew point. Low washer fluid. Gonna need to take care of that. Matter of fact, once I get into Pratt, I'll stop at the Casey's and get another thing of washer fluid. Oh, thank you, Paige. Too kind. Thank you so much. You really do not have to be doing that, babe. But I do appreciate you. And actually, I think I'm going to decide on this. When I get to Pratt, I think I'm going to end the stream if it's not looking good. You know, if it's just this linear mode, then I will probably end the stream because. Oh, because I want to talk to Paige. I want to talk to Paige before the night's out. So, bit more than a week now, but from celebrating our 4th month together. So. Love you too, babe. Next year, I really want to bring Paige out on a lot more chases. We got 2 in this year, so far. I'm going to say so far because you never know when a sneaky October, November New Mexico threat comes around. But yeah, 2 so far this year. It's likely, if there's opportunities when she's here again, I'm definitely going to bring her. But honestly, chasing with Paige is so far. Paige is my favorite person to chase with. And actually, I really don't anticipate that changing much because basically all the energy I put into it, she matches it, and it's a hell of a fun time. But yeah, I'm definitely hoping there's another opportunity this year to take her on a chase. Honestly, I like chasing with her more than I like chasing alone. And I do get a lot out of chasing alone. Yeah, if I had a preference for every chase, my preference is going to be to chase with her. It's kind of my favorite human being in the whole wide world. Those storms are really starting to crank. And actually, it looks like we have one singular prefrontal. If you can even call it that. It's like Yeah, you have a cell that's firing out ahead of the MCS. Or what will be the MCS. And that cell is what I'm eyeballing. To go, but like I said, once I get into Pratt, I'm gonna stop at the Casey's and probably wrap the stream, because it's not looking like there's gonna be anything noteworthy to chase tonight. Now, if for some odd reason it happens, and there is, then we'll go live again. But I am not anticipating. I'm not anticipating that. You know, with this storm mode being linear now, your best chance at seeing a tornado is something QLCS, and I just don't like setups like that. But I don't know. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. Tomorrow we're chasing no matter what. No matter what the storm mode ends up being. Which I do think that we're going to have, you know, a classic frontal setup with pre-frontals that'll be our main story tomorrow. Tonight, though, it would have to be a storm that wakes me up or something. But as of right now, once I get into Wichita, that's it. And once I get into Pratt, that's it for this stream. But I should be in Pratt. Let me take a look real quick. Once I get past this truck. Yeah, I should be in Pratt in the next 15 to 20 minutes. So once I'm there, we'll wrap the stream, and then should anything pop up tonight, we'll go live again. But right now, I'm not anticipating that to be the case. right, Andy, you sleep well, man. Hope you have a great rest of your night, and I look forward to seeing you here tomorrow. Or I'll probably see you in Freddie's chat tomorrow. Because I do like to tune into other chasers while I chase. Not to like steal their positions or anything like that, but like I do like to see that my peers are having a good time too. I'm telling you, this they're not going to upgrade tomorrow to an enhanced risk until probably 10 or 11 in the morning. It's going to be the last outlook before this event kicks off that they upgrade it. And I also think that tomorrow is going to be a 10% hatched tornado risk, because some of the soundings that I was pulling earlier suggest that we might have, stronger than EF2 tornadoes tomorrow. Not saying it's a particularly high-end day, but there is a potential to see stronger tornadoes. Like, it's more than just noodles. Tomorrow's still a slight risk, 5%. I do like this storm out ahead of the line. Definitely will be careful tomorrow. I always prioritize safety above everything else when I go out and do this. But I'm also trying to have closer range intercepts too. But I'm trying to ease into those. Like this year, I had 2 intercepts within a quarter of a mile, and then everything else has been, between a half a mile and 3 miles away. But I am trying to get more of those quarter mile or inside of a quarter mile range intercepts. But again, I'm trying to ease into that, so I'm not, immediately putting myself in harm's way and not knowing what to do with myself. I'm creeping in with every intercept. But tomorrow I'm definitely pulling out all the stops, and I'm doing whatever it takes to intercept at a close range. Be able to get to Wichita in an hour. So I should definitely rephrase. If I end up in northwestern Arkansas tomorrow, then chances are that I'm probably not going to want to get that close, because I'm familiar with the terrain out there. It's pretty difficult to see. It's kind of your intro to Dixie sort of area. The eastern half isn't so bad. But yeah, I really don't anticipate going all the way to Arkansas, and if I do, I'm probably not going to go too far into it. Because ultimately I'd like to get back by midday on Wednesday. Or I could just drive throughout the night tomorrow, go all the way home, and then just sleep all day on Wednesday. I guess I'm not going through Pratt, since I'm on the highway just south of there. No, I'm going to pass through. This is Pratt. Yeah, I'm in Pratt. gonna stop at the Casey's here in a bit so that I can wrap up the stream, because there's nothing imminent. There's nothing screaming, hey, we gotta chase. Yeah, it's just this linear blob. My little quote-unquote prefrontal just isn't doing much. But that's fine. That's totally fine. Today can be a nothing burger all it wants to be. Just as long as tomorrow ends up being something. First time I've had a stream go beyond midnight. My very first stream went all the way till 11:45. Dylan's, it's definitely closed. I have no idea where this Casey's is, so I'm just gonna pull into this Love's and we're gonna wrap here. Right. I mean, we are looking due south right now out of the Love's parking lot. There's still some lightning out there. It's not looking great. And I think that couplet is associated with that Vortmax, but I don't know that it's gonna amount to anything. I don't think that it will. So, all right. Well, kind of figured that tonight was gonna be a big old nothing burger, but I figured that we would stream it anyway, because, well, the next couple of days still look pretty prominent. I'm starting to get tired, so I need to go ahead and get my last hour out of the way, get to Wichita, and then get 6 hours of Z's before we start again tomorrow. But I do think that we'll be getting started tomorrow, probably around noon or 1 o'clock Central Time. Add an hour for Eastern Time, subtract an hour for Mountain Time. But yeah, we're gonna get started bright and early, probably shortly after I wake up, and then we're gonna continue throughout the rest of the day. So again, tonight, I don't think that there's going to be much of anything. And if there is, then I'll probably wake up to it and start chasing it. So we might start early, might have a shorter stream in the middle here somewhere. But ultimately, tomorrow's go time is probably going to be around noon or 1 o'clock. And I look forward to seeing everybody there. Everybody that hung around tonight, thank you so much. Really appreciate you sticking around and hanging out for the night. And if you're not too busy tomorrow, I hope that you'll find your way back to the channel and we go live. But until then, you'll have a great rest of your night. Sleep well, and look forward to having you guys again tomorrow. Good night, guys. Peace. Yeah, Justin, I didn't think it was going to do anything. That it's after dark. We don't have the heating in place anymore. I mean, there is still warm temperatures, and dew points are still up there. But I think, for the most part, the wind shear isn't there to really send these things up into severe limits. So, but tomorrow will be better. Tomorrow should have that wind shear, and hopefully there won't be any cap in the morning. Yeah, guys, have a great rest of your night, and stay safe, and see you all tomorrow.